Can't tell if I'm live or not. Okay, apparently I am. Cool. Let's do some posts. Let people know that we're actually on. Ooh. My music's way loud. I can't concentrate. Hopefully audio's alright. I've been playing around with it this morning, but hopefully I reset it without breaking it too much. Chipko, hello, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again, man. I've been playing No Man's Sky in VR and it's actually very good, although not the driving or buggy for so it could make me vomit inducing. I haven't actually played it. Honestly, I haven't played it. It's in my Steam wishlist, I believe, for No Man's Skies. I wanted it when it first came out, but with all the stuff that kicked off, it was just a little bit buggy. I just never really touched it. I just forgot about it. Okay, I haven't really got any plans for today. I'm just going to try and get stuff sorted and prepared so I can start building my own game. That's going to be the goal. And the first thing I want to do is duplicate the hands master. I'm going to duplicate this. Then we're going to set this up. Or at least I'm going to try to. I'm going to spend a little bit of time trying to set this up. Should let me. Can't watch all as I have loads to do, but seeing where you start would be great. Yeah, so the idea is I'm going to start with the hands. I want to see how physics hands look, see if I can get them not perfect, but just kind of working to a point where if I pick up a gun and it interacts with a wall. I think it's one of those little things that can make it look quite nice, but I don't have that in the default GDXR template just because Unreal keeps changing their physics engine all the time. And I don't want it to break and have to deal with physics every time I update it. So I'm going to try and set something like that up and then go from there, which I think will be pretty good. And we can see how it works. But it's been a long time since I've done anything physics related with the hands. So, need to see what happens. Simulate physics. Why are you grayed out already? I don't think I've got hands in the parent now, so these only exist in here. Is it because I don't have a skeletal mesh set? If I set that, do I get simulate physics then? This is off to a great start. Why can't I simulate physics? That's good already. Off to a literal great start. Simulate physics grayed out. There's open the static master options and current collision, add collision missing. So is it just because there's no hands? So if I did this and then I create a child, actually, what I could do, because it's going to be global, is I could actually just change these ones. Hand master. If I do it in here, it'll then update on the other two that are down there, and then I should be able to simulate physics on those separately. So if I open up this one now, hopefully have simulate physics still grayed out. What the hell's going on? Simulate physics, block all. They're just going to fall to the ground. So now what we need to do is in here, Physics constraints. Why can't I rename that? Chat back. Cool, chat. Andre. Hey there, what's your game going to be about? It's going to be a linear sci-fi game, hopefully. A couple of monsters and something simple, story-driven. It's like short, sweet, so it doesn't take like 4 years to build. That's the idea anyway, but I've got all that noted down. We're just going to build some tools for it. It's great because there's no skeletal mesh set. It was, because it's a child setup, I've got the parent. If you have a skeletal mesh and a parent, you double up on the memory size if you change them, so that's the reason for that. But I've got it enabled now, so it's all fine. I just needed collision enabled in the child, and then we can go from there. FPS Games, hello, welcome to the stream. Change it in runtime and play once. It'll tell you in the console with an error kind of can't simulate. Nice. It's alright, we got it. Cool. But it's been a long time since I've had to set up physics hands. And like it is, I don't even need to. What is going on today? I've had one coffee and my typing's all over the place. Type it in. Right hand is going to be motion controller. Actually, because of the way I built this, we only need the one. And then we do this on here. I do need to set this component name. What's going on? I should have done this off stream. That's embarrassing. Get constraint. We want to set constraint. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's what I was after. Sir McVidizzle, did you add in bow and arrow into your system? Because no, I haven't. I have not added a bow and arrow. Component 1 is going to be what we attach to, isn't it? So component 1 motion control, and component 2 is going to be the hand. So I'm pretty sure what we can do. I spent the last 3 months rebuilding the whole template to work better in general. So everything's a lot more broken up now, and everything spawns in when it needs to. Like all the memory sizes are a lot smaller as well. So for example, if I click the hand, we got a size map. It's 31 megabytes, but 24 of that is the textures. So as soon as you swap out the hands, you'll get better memory now. Same as the player. So the characters now has a base class. Just size map. Like the player's only 1.9 megabytes, and then Manny, which spawns in the hands, is now 1.9 as well. So the whole lot, I've gone through like every blueprint, and I've just refactored the whole lot. and then removed all the hard references that were in there previously. So it's a lot easier to work with. Component 1 is going to be motion controller, so it's going to be the same one. And then hand right, hand left. I don't think we need a bone name. Which should be fine. We want to... I'm also not too sure whether it's just going to fall to the ground. Physics asset? Skeleton. Physics. We should have a physics on it. What'll be handy is if I actually plug the headset in and we find out. See, the hard part is when I'm doing a game is to not just get caught up on the art. Like, it's really tempting to just start blocking in levels, but it's not going to be very good for this. Go launch link. I thought I'd already done this, but apparently not. Well, I'm getting some lag. I also haven't tried 5.6 before, so this is me trying it for the first time. So if anything goes wrong, that would be right. How's it going? Couldn't find bone name for constraint components. Right. And left. I think I've got it the right way. Let's do root. Problem might be because I'm mirroring the left hand. Not sure. Should be fine. Well, it's because I've attached it. Hand right goes in. Fine. Wait, I'm going to also change character settings. You can see the hand now, which is cool. What's going on here? Physics constraint. Do it that way. Control. I can't remember which way around this goes. I can't tell if they're actually attached. Let's do limit 5. See what happens. Limited. I might just have to go through and refine these. Not physics. Is it applied? I had this working in an old version of the project, and I cannot remember for the life of me how I did it. Physics assets. Which one are we? We are Mani XR right. I got a feeling it's going to fall to the floor now. What happened with us? But it's not. It doesn't have any physics to it. That's the fun part, like trying to figure it all out. Limited, angle, swing, free, should be fine. I imagine we should be able to see something happening. Put some random values in places. Component name, that should be setting these ones if it's right. If not, I'll do some Googling in a minute. Because I can't remember if we need gravity. I don't think we do. Block all. Just stop the player from bouncing around. And we've lost damage. Lost me hands. Sure. That doesn't look normal. As soon as I press the trigger, it resets the location and then flips back. Other games, do I have the physics? One that I built. I'm going to open up this project and see what I've got for it. Oh, really? Oh, it needs the handle, doesn't it? Motion controller. Which way is it? Motion controller, physics. The physics constraint is attached to the handle and then the hand's attached to it as well. Because it can't reference the motion controller. So... handle... there. And then... I think it's like that. We get the hand, we've got cubes that we can see, which are attached to the motion controllers. So we can set these to physics handle, hidden in game, physics constraint, component name, physics handle, component name, a hand. That's what I'm just doing here. God, I hate dealing with physics. Wouldn't be too bad if I knew what I was doing anyway. Just checking out Yara's tutorial. Skipping through it real quick. Let's play around with these if we need to. We just need to get it locked in, actually. Why are they just in the floor? They're not attached to the motion controllers in any way. It has this constraint, the motion controller handle attached to the right grip. The top one is the handle. It's going to be this one here. And the bottom one is going to be the actual hand. Should be fine. You have some sort of it'd take forever to load that one up, I think. Oh, 2 seconds, guys. I'm back. I'm not going to be doing this on this stream, but these are, I'm going to assume, the replacement lenses for the Pimax headset. If I can actually get into it. There we go. I'll actually get into it. Oh, the new lenses. Try out with the Pimax. It only took 21 days to turn up, which is kind of frustrating. Right. I think I need to turn off enable gravity. Why is this not compiling shaders? It's just stuck. Real pain to deal with. That's okay, dealing with physics. Problem is, it makes it feel so much better. Constraint. A handle is a child of the motion controller. Physics constraint is then a child are attached to the physics handle, which we do here, and then the hand attaches to it. So I wonder if maybe this isn't firing properly. So what I'll do is I will move it from here. And then physics constraints, component name. Physics handle. And then I will set this to default to hand right. And then we see if this works. Hand left. This hand left is fine. Gravity is off, which is good. That means we can do it in here. Set this. Edward, hello, welcome to the stream. I don't know what I'm doing. And left. Is it these? Patches, but the right one disappears. Why with the right one? This is the same thing I have like every time I try to set physics hands. Either the left or the right just does not work, and it's infuriating. Physics off. Enable gravity off. World dynamic. Ignore the player. So it should stop us from moving up on it, which should be fine. And then everything else should be correct. Physics constraint. Set up. Stable that, maybe. Do right hand, and then we can change this based on left. Physics right. Got this. Emulated, maybe? I was really hoping I could open that other project and I could take a look. I also don't know if any of the issues that I'm having is because of me, most likely, or for the fact that I'm using the 5.6. Yeah, pretty sure I crashed it. Uh-oh. How's everybody doing then? You all having a good day? I think I've really broke this now. What I need to do is have a look through my Fab Vault to see if I can find anything that we can use to help build this thing, which would be good. I might just leave the physics hands for now. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere. Good. Hopefully just work properly now. Not going to work. Part of me is really wondering if I messed up coming to 5.6. Physics asset override. I thought I set that. Is it just removed what I did? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So I just go into here, open full blueprint, handwrite. You do the same thing for the left hand. Set that up. We should be back to where we were. I don't even understand how I roll it. This is why physics hands are not in the default template. It's bloody infuriating. What have I done? Did I leave simulate physics on? Is that all it is? Yeah, decent day been working with animations and just learning the art of retargeting. Cool. Cool. I think retargeting these days is not too bad. I haven't really done it myself. Haven't really needed to. How are you broke now? You were the one that was working. You were functional. What have I done? Throw it out the window, man. Left hand, right hand. Right. You. No collision. Just turn it off. Gravity off. Should be fine. Right, there we go. Right, we're back. Okay. I think the option is set. How did they have it on Vader Mall? I'm gonna just use that naming conventions because that was not a bad way of doing it. I need a bunch of levels. I need a hub level, which is going to be the main one. To be fair, could be a standalone transition to it. I'm losing it. Anybody else know what I'm doing? Main menu, level 1. Let's ship and then level. Oh. What am I doing? Why do I call it HUD? Oh, what is. Do. Handy if I pick my glasses off the floor. I wonder how fast I can load and unload streamed levels. But then the hub would be a separate one. It's going to be outside of everything else. Would be fine. Oh, I can always redo it afterwards. Order operations in 5 minutes. 3 levels, they're loaded in. How do we do it? Okay. I've never actually used the modeling tools. Do I have a fab asset for skyboxes? So Mike, but it all, it's nice to see how you work through your struggles, as this is all part of the learning journey. Yeah, honestly, I'd probably have a better plan if I sat down and planned it beforehand, but I'm just kind of running with it. The idea is to just figure out what we need to do to get started, and then I can start planning everything else. Writing a story and building everything else is not that difficult. It's just doing the rest of it. I'm pretty much just having a look through Fab at the minute to see if I've got anything I could use. Because the other option is, I've got to figure out what platform I want to target. Quest would be really nice. Just do everything for mobile VR. And then it would be accessible on all platforms. But if I did it for desktop VR, I could have really nice models and I could just use the stuff from the marketplace and wouldn't have to care about it. It would save a lot of time and it'd make it a lot easier to build. So it's a case of, how do I approach it? I love the brutalist architecture stuff. Desktop go hard. Ah, I'd like to. I'd honestly like to. It'd make it so much easier. And then I could actually use the nice features. I think that would be the benefit. But the large target audience of users is on mobile VR, which is where you've got to try and continue that and like think about it as well. Edward, I'm working on simulating realistic gravity behavior for skin and muscles on metahumans. What a challenging task. Ah, screw that. No chance. God, no chance. That would... Oh, I'd lose my mind. Because most of the stuff that I do is targeted at mobile, like getting metahumans in there, I've seen a big push lately, like the last week or so, on Reddit of people being like, trying to build metahumans into Unreal mobile VR. And it's like, really? Like, I could use this. This would work for what I want to do. So let me just do desktop. If I did desktop, I genuinely wouldn't have to care about performance. I could just crack through it and just build something. I might do that. I honestly might do that. I think I'll start it with the idea of mobile VR in general, and then we'll go from there. Do another one for lighting. That would work. Another level stream. Do another level stream for lighting, and then we can actually turn stuff on and off. What order would you load stuff in? We'll load the environment, because that's going to have collisions and everything else. So we do environment first. We then load any blueprints, because they might contain lighting. And then, so it doesn't have to be actually. I think I can do that to load all the sublevels and then fade in and remove the screen fade. I've got to double check everything though. Right. Hub lighting. Make sure this is set to only allow current selected. Only current level, that's fine. So what I can do is set this up with directional light, skylight, and what I do is load in sky sphere. I want this to kind of be black though. It's going to be stars, like you're going to start in space. So I need to sort that out. But we'll make sure these are all in the right place. This is going to be a light scenario, so that's fine. It's cool, sky sphere in there. Go by 3. UDIMs, that's not going to work. Trying to see if there's anything on here that stands out that I could use as skybox. That's not a bad idea. If they're actually... Oh, no, that's not gonna work. What is this? It's been a long time since I've looked through Fab properly. Like, what is going on? There's so much shit on here. Okay, it's not gonna work. I'll have to come up with something myself. We have light coming in from one side. That'll be fine. Do very simple block out. Stationary, hundreds, yellow, the looks like that's the current level. See, I know I want a big window. I don't know whether to like leave it open. See, this is why I stick with the educational stuff. It's so much easier to build. What we could do actually is, I do know I need a way to open doors. So like open and close doors. So if anybody saw the tutorial that I put up last week, like the 3-part one, using something like that to create a door that we can open and close with our hand. So we use our palm to then open and close that, and having some VFX or something. I don't know. What am I doing? I don't need a new folder for that. Two, because I need to later, a long time down the line, I'll need to load in a different character for the hub. But this one, it's going to be our main player. So characters. And bubble one, this is going to be can't change game modes at runtime, but what I could do is I could set up a level stream that uses a gameplay tag, so when we get to a certain point, it then switches over and then just uses this game mode. I think that's the idea. do the other one? Did I just call it hub? That's fine. This is going to be main menu. Why is my brain so bloody fried today? School. Let me screenshot this just so I know which ones I'm working with. Cool. Try and keep naming conventions all the way through. Manny, man. Oh. I can always make new levels if I need them later on. I need to fix the spelling on you. A little bit nicer. Solid, so we could delete the sky, delete the directional light, do what lights? Change that. Shadows. Wondered why I lost it there for a second. Skylights. What I can do is disable cast shadows on this as well. And then intensity, about 0.4. And it looks like we got the bounce lighting going around. See, what I want is the menu to be on the door. So like having a door built into here, I think it would look cool. And then the menu's down like one side of the door, which could work. Oh, shoot. So that should be fine. This one's got the logic in. We don't need to worry about that. So blueprint, main menu, UMG. Fall under blueprints. So move it to this level and then player start. Why is it always placed outside of the current level when it's in the correct one? Player start have to be in the persistent? I never remember. We got a random cube in the persistent, so let's move that there. Thought that might be alright, but it's not. It's going to be too much. Blueprints. Could do. Menu character which spawns in, that's fine. That's going to be a child main menu. Would be cool. What I need to do is tell this that we can't move. So I might have to expose that on the other one. There. Why did it ruin my folder? Wait, where's Grid Snap? That should be okay. And I'm just going to do button. Actually, we'll do a vertex box. Whoa, what was that? Is that the new set variables? What's going on? Does anybody know what's going on with this thing? What? Why can't I just promote this to a variable? Alright, it's my turn to ask for help. Does anybody know what's going on with this? I've got variables in here. It's just not letting me create one. Or is that like a new set node or something? Like promote to a variable is just setting it as gray. Wait, I just went away from the graph and then back to the graph and now it's different. What on earth just happened? Right click, promote to a variable. Now it works. I've got no idea what I just did. Good. Instead of loading levels. Yeah. Put this on the other window. Be loading in. Falling through the floor. Apparently so. There we go. Let's click on the floor. All blueprints last. The blueprints includes the player. Should be okay. You're not going to be so high up though. I don't know why I'm rotated right and I've got no inputs. Doesn't seem like it's loading the correct character. Don't know why. It's pointing to the right. Wayne, yo, we've got some VR projects in our company, so I'm back watching your videos. I miss you, man. Cool, cool. Glad I could help. Yeah, it's just been a crazy couple of weeks. Like trying to keep on top of everything has been a nightmare. I've got no freaking idea why the character's going sideways. Unless it's my room skills messed up. I also need to go to the player base. Menu, I've exposed that here, which is fine. I'm still using the base. I think what I might have to do Josh, hey, I've just joined. What kind of game are you making? Obviously VR laws, but specifics. The idea, I want to do something sci-fi related. Like I absolutely love sci-fi as a genre. So doing something with VR would be really nice with it. Like I'm quite inspired by Alien and Blade Runner, that sort of thing. So coming up with something along them lines would be really nice to do. Not too sure why we're clipping though. But yeah, I need to flesh out a whole bunch of stuff first, but the idea is to just get some basics in for today. And then I can start planning stuff a little bit more better over the next couple of weeks. And then drop in. This would be pretty cool. But we're also trying to decide whether I'm just doing desktop VR or I'm going to target mobile. Which would be an interesting choice. main menu, do I need... Your game, finally able to catch a GDXR live stream. You've been in some before, haven't you? Pretty sure you have. Main menu. That should load that character in. What I could do actually is have so main menu, and this guy is going to take over this. Have to control the main menu. Take that, which should be fine. And then instead of having to do different settings, just disable inputs. Super easy. Need those, so that should stop them from moving. It should also make sure that it's non-destructible for the other characters. And then we got the main character controller still alive, so it should be okay. Now, what we need to do is figure out why in the other level player was falling through the floor. Which is a strange one. Blueprints is last. Block load, that should be fine. Blueprints, it's got the player start. We should. If I move it up, do we still fall through the floor? It doesn't look like we're loading the correct thing. To walk around in here. Consistent. So I should be able to My room scale is constantly off since this new bloody update. I can't move, which is great, but I can then point, press begin. Then we fade out and we load in and we fall through the floor. Why are we falling through the floor? Did I scale down the mesh too much? No, that should be fine. Your game, yeah, but it's been like a few weeks. I started a full-time coding course, so less time developing my game and watch your channel. No worries, man. It's best to learn some stuff. That's really cool. Your game. What's your game about? Mesh collision. I've got. I don't have a solid thing right now. I've got a document which is like absolutely huge, of like a whole scramble of different things. But I know roughly what features I need and what to put in place before refining it all. So the idea is to go through and then get the level stuff in place and go from there. Where's the menus? I don't. Where's collision? We should be fine. If we start on this level, we spawn in fine, which makes me think it's something to do with level spawn. Ooh, what it's gonna be. I wonder if I'm spawning more than one character. Non blueprints should be the one that has the character in. The player doesn't need to be in the persistent level. We want blueprints to be in the blueprints one. So I need to make sure I do the same thing for the main menu. Don't know why I'm the wrong way around. I need to move myself closer to it. There we go. And then we load in, and we've got the other character, which we can then interact with. Cool. I just don't know why the character's rotated. But I cannot be bothered to deal with that right now. Move the player closer. This is going to be like a hallway or something, I think. Possibly. And then might just do... I'm just really rough blocking out right now. What I want is... There's a sky sphere. Basically, it's a static mesh that has inverted normals. That one. Do something like that. Then what I can try and do I kind of wanted to fade to black. I Having it like a gentle fade, which I could fake. I need distance fields for that. I'll leave it as it is for now. Go from there. Show game, trialing blocking volume. Which version of UE? This is 5.6. I thought I'd just go straight to it. So I haven't had to do anything else with the GDXR template. It's just now opened it with 5.6 and it's just working, which is quite nice. Not changing. Did I move? I moved that way closer. I should be right up close to it. We're not spawning in the correct place. We're spawning in at 0, 0, 0. I'm going to put it in the persistent and see what happens. I'm closer now. Still interact, so that should be okay. That's better. Should be okay in the hub. I'm calling this the hub because you can go. The idea is that you'll be able to go back to it, hopefully. So, you know, like Resident Evil, where you go to the little cupboard, and then you're safe in that zone. My idea is that you can go to a computer and you can kind of upload yourself back to the ship, and then you can walk around it, and then you can be like access what you need to. Or at least that's the idea, anyway. But yeah. Blueprints, player start. Move select current level. Distant hub 0. Make sure that is set to none. It'll be cool. What I'm gonna do, enable that. Wall button. Should be okay. Ooh. Already? I want the blueprint animation sequence. they remove it already? Game. Hubs in VR have so many ways to explore. Yeah, so the idea is that it's like a little spaceship that's going to be in orbit, and then you can upload yourself to it. So you can walk around and go up to like the gun range and stuff like that, which I think would be quite nice. But I can't find sequence. There it is. It is in there. Oh, I'm not used to this new design. What would be the best way to call that hub in a new level or with level streaming? Mobile VR. For mobile VR, I can't give an exact answer, but my logic is I'm going to have a transition effect. So when you go into it, your HUD does like a. Have you seen the 1996 or 98 Stargate movie when they go through the Stargate for the first time? It does like a whoosh effect. I want to do something like that, like digital. So there's going to be a transition anyway. So what I can do is I can do that effect and then load in the level. So by loading in the level and just its streams, it will reduce the overhead. So then when you go back, you just load the persistent level from where you were, and then go from there. And just if there's anything that needs to go between them, just use the game instance. If it was anything else, so like if it was a desktop one, what I could probably do is just have the hub world as a little bubble that exists inside of the same persistent level as everything else, and then load in. But because it's going to be like loading in and out, the idea is that if I unload it from memory, it's going to save more performance, and then when I'm in the main levels, I can get more out of those. So it's just a case of like balancing it. So basically I'm going to load and unload it, but each level then has its own little set of sub-levels which are doing the level streaming. So when the hub level's loaded, it'll load in a blueprints hub, an environments one for the models, and then lighting and that. That's the idea anyway. Hopefully it made some sense. I'll just do. Oh. I wasn't keeping track of how far I moved it. I think it's there. Cool. This is. Never know why it keeps turning red. Like I've got these reference some in the blueprint. Weird. Play sequence is not autoplay. Ah, cool. I didn't realize you could do disable movement. Pretty cool. Made a lot of sense. I'm currently thinking about that implementation for my project and thought about a light level to be streamed in for the pause/inventory menu, then unloaded the level when unpaused. Yeah, you could do that. You've got to make sure it's really light though, because it's got to be really fast. Get about Quest 3 handling it. Yeah, there's oh, what's the game that came out? Oh, it was like the equivalent of God of War on VR. Something Wrath? Asgard's Wrath? They've got something similar that when you press the pause menu, it then loads in. I have to watch my own tutorial in a minute. Asgard's Wrath. Yeah, yeah, when you pause the game, it loads like a little environment or something. Or it either moves you to one. Like, I would have it so there's another like a little bubble somewhere, and then when you press it, you possess a character inside of that level. And then when you close it, you like move back. Like, that would probably be the best way to do it. Collision. Two, one. That should be fine. It should only register the hand because that's what's set. And then we want a activate activation message. True. And then component and overlap, we're just going to reset that, which would do it. But in that way, it would always be rendered. It would be, unless the little pocket bubble is a level stream. So when you press the button, it loads in the level stream with a little pocket bubble. And then that way you're not having to move players around. But there's going to be like a million different ways to do it. But being able to unload it from memory is going to be your best option. Especially if it's dealing with stuff like UI, like the Asgard's Wrath one, because UI is quite expensive to render because it all goes to a render target when you're in VR. So you've got it rendered in the background, it's then displayed to a render target, and then it's displayed on the screen as well. So you've got to keep that in mind. Let's use blue for interaction. Well, those are tiny. Why is it outside of the current bounds? Pop this over to the other monitor real quick. Why are they just made to play? Default theme root. I haven't scaled this down. Start. Apparently that's a meter. It's like 2.4 meters. That is way, way off. What I'll do when I'm not streaming is sit down and have a think about scales and sizes and then do some blockouts, which should be quite handy. Because this is not accurate, to say the least. The idea is I should be able to walk up to this, and then when I touch it with the palm of my hand, it lets us open the door. That'd be cool. And then that's our view out the window. I don't know if I can change these. Every time I change these, nothing ever happens. Because it just automatically falls back to using the other one. No point. Cool. Use the Manny character for size reference. That's not a bad shout. That's about right. What I need is a proper good blockout system. So if I was doing like an educational project, it'd be super freaking easy. It's going to be our window. Let's use some cubes for now. Doing it. The one thing I'm going to need is we'll get to a point where we try and close the doors after we've been through there. So we got like a little demo going. And then leave that bit till we'll move this into demo level. And I'll extend that just so we've got it as a reference. What is this? It's some kind of like spline. I don't know what that spline's for. There's a free block out tool plugin which is great for figuring out blocking. Yes, I don't know if I've already got it actually. Pretty sure I've got it. Maybe not. I thought I did. Is it block out starter pack? Thing is, I can build all of these myself. I can do all the walls myself. I just need to sit down and do it. So it should be fine. Modular sci-fi. It would have been better if it was in space. Modular sci-fi village. What's this? That looks horrific. I'm good. Oh, damn, I think it was a monthly free asset. Yeah, I probably got it on my like personal account, but this is the GDXR one that I use for work. So it should be fine. Right, we got that. That's gonna bug me, this thing. I don't know what it belongs to. What we could do is add a collision, box collision around the door. Make it bigger than the door. So when you go up to the button, you're in it. And then on overlap, we could just use end overlap. On component end overlap. I just realized I got this on my other monitor. Play rate -1, and then I can play the sequence. What should happen? Touch the button, and then if I leave it, it then closes. Doesn't reopen because I've got a do once somewhere, maybe. Which isn't firing. What should do? wrong side of the door. Ooh, I need to do a check to make sure. Do there, and then what I can do. Also tell it to do the same thing. Right. All of these meshes are in the wrong level stream. I think for what I'm after, this might be too big already, but that's the fun of it. We try it out. I don't know if anybody watching this has played the Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, I think it is. But I love the design of the ship in that, where it's got like the natural wood wall panels. So it looks like it's lived in. It looks like not old, but like it's been lived in. I think it'd be cool. Cool to do. I'm just gonna hide these ceilings for now. Let's do a rough floor plan. It's in the other level stream, so we can't see it. What I could also do is have these doors locked. So we can actually get back out of wherever we are. It's going to be cool. But game-wise, if I keep it on the right-hand side, that's going to be better for flow. I could technically build this into the same blueprint, but I'd have to deal with overlapping collisions, and I'm just like, I cannot be able to do that. If I keep it separate, I can use this for anything else as well, which should work quite nicely. Should be pretty good. I need to figure out what kind of rooms you would have on like a personal spaceship. Darth, hey, hope you're all having a great Wednesday. We are. Is it definitely Wednesday today? It is. We haven't. If you, I always forget about the Discord. I always forget about sharing it. Honestly, I'm so bad with it. Good, right? You to there. That one to there, which is fine. Then we want to cube all of you. Goes to the environment. Cool. Make sure you go on the right door. To be fair, having that for a ship, because it's going to be lengthwise, it can be pretty thin. There's not going to be an upstairs downstairs. Would work. I was just thinking about having it a lot smaller. I'm getting caught up. I'm getting caught up on details. We just need blueprints. We need logic. Then I can jump in. I need to make that bigger. I'll increase the size of the boxes. Oh, why did that happen? Is it EIS or IES profiles? That's the one. Did I make the folder lighting? Blueprints. Actors. I thought I made it. Cast shadows off. Lumens? Is that what the default one uses? Lux. Lux is more intense, isn't it? That's the thing. Candles. And then we can actually give this an IES profile. Like that. So now lighting. I'm going to bring this in. Everything feels so small. Is this like an Unreal 5.6 thing? Or is it just because I've changed this to be so small? Duplicated you. Why? What? Does Alt not work anymore? Yeah. What's going on? Am I just making stupid mistakes or something else? Platform targets. Right now, I'd like to target Quest, so mobile and desktop. But I'm going to see how it goes. I'm not too sure what quality level I want. I would like good quality, but with it just being me, not too sure if we'll get there. What do you mean by correct version of Swarm? What? Swarm should be installed. I can't remember where Swarm is in here. The only way I know to install Swarm is by going the freaking source build. Man. This is really annoying. Okay, alright, let's forget lights for now then. Not like we needed them anyway. So we've got the main menu. What I'm probably going to have to do is take a break from the stream for a little bit so I can go get some food. And then I might do some reference gathering. I think will be good to do. I'm pretty sure the doors in the other level were 2.5 and now they're just completely out. I need a block out tool, 100%. Q, right, main menu. Need to get a height adjustment for that as well. fine. This doesn't need to be referenced, but we'll do it just in case. I want to be able to press play on this and then have it open just like a little bit. We get to later on, which would be quite cool. At least in the persistent level, we can interact with our normal stuff, which will be fine. What I could do, maps, folder. Gonna do. I might actually make a new character. I just realized there's no music. Should be. It's really quiet. Did I name that the same thing? deal. Alright guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a second or take a few minutes to go get a sandwich. And then what I'll do is I'll turn the camera off so you guys can't see me eat. And then I'll kind of just plod on while I'm just having a sandwich. Because I really need some food. Let's do that. I'm going to turn off my camera for now. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hello. I'm back. Back. Cool. Show game. Second one is the free one. Yeah. Or it was the free one. But I'm honestly thinking about this one. It's modular and it would do exactly what I need it to do. Wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Scale's so much better. Like, I like that idea of using a little blueprint in the middle to make it display on the HUD. It would allow me to remove all the bloody text from the GDXR template. This would work pretty well. You're rich. We're currently just building some stuff. So, working on my own little game, hopefully. Made this guy before and I realised I need to get rid of him. I think it's going to be a case of just gathering reference material. Put some windows down to make it a little bit easier. I do think I'll probably get this one because the fact that it's all modular, it's got preset sizes, will make it easier for us. So I want to do the full modular kits anyway, which would work better because I want to target trim sheets and texture atlases. So being able to do this and have the walls specific sizes would be helpful. Bang. Headphones are dying and I don't even know where the box is. One in. Oh well. So much that I want to do. We can only have one lighting scenario per level. I'm not entirely sure. Main menu that fades into contrast. I like how clean that is. Oh, you guys want anything fun today? This is the hard part, is trying to concentrate and then talk at the same time. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Show game, sorry, but what's the app you're dragging images? It's called Pure. So Pure. Basically, just for reference images, so I can just drag them straight from whatever website I'm on, and then it just puts them in there, and then I can categorize it. So I'm just using Pinterest at the minute. So I can select an image, and then I can just drag it in, and it'll automatically load it for us. So instead of having to save it all to a file, I can save it into like a collage. Makes it easier to find stuff and navigate around. Options, credit, exit. That's not bad way to do it. We'll have to try it. I've been using it for years. Learned about it in college. It's really handy. Like, it's really useful for anything like this, sort of thing. I can get the hand, and then what I could do. Hands are a child ball. Skeletal hand master. So. Prototype something, and then pick that. There we go. You. See if we'll do the right hand for now. what happens here. I've got no idea what's going to happen. Galvanic, yo, it's good to see you, man. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. Also, since last time I bought a new color accurate monitor. Nice. Just makes you realize how bad everything's been. How bad everything normally looks. Move the hand in and out, so that looks fine. Distance 0.2. Do as I say and not as I do, so don't deal with casting. Change it afterwards. Yellow Hand Master should have a motion controller. There it is. There it is. Get motion controller. Get motion controller. Get and just do it on the right hand for now. Get chin. So we can get the distance, and then we just say if it's greater than E. Do that. The problem right now is the fact that the button is casting to the scale on the hand, but we can remove that. That should be fine. I think I put that print string in and then I immediately deleted it. Do once should be fine. Wheel. What's the output log? I wonder why it's doing the weird attach back. We've got to, this is happening more than once. Always tired, by the way, we'll go take a nap. Don't blame you, honestly. Did you move to a different room? Not yet. You moved into a ship. I like this new setup. I'm not too sure what setup you're on about. I haven't got a different room, I've got a different camera. That's probably what it is. Oh, that's so much better. Oh. Fisheye makes a lot. Yeah, it helps quite a bit. I've already like restricted it down so I can actually make it larger as well, so I can show you guys like more of the room if I want to, which is quite nice. There we go. Grab sphere on the left. I couldn't see it on the right a minute ago. Right. Does it loop? I wonder if I need to do something like that, and then also have a function name. before resetting the hand position. And also doing the cast for the do once until I can get the actor without casting. Do a print string off here. We'll see how many times the hand's firing. Fired 3 times. Does it fire 3 times? Wonder if it's accounting for the player. Plug in there. Still firing twice. In there, but it's got the component, the mannequin XR. Should be fine. We go through, we tell the actor to turn on. This one is going to be probably after we've done all of this. Once the hand's moved to it, you do like a scan thing. We detach the hand and we move the hand. to the location, which we can actually set that up as the default location, so we do that relative to here. So we don't need the actual skeletal mesh, which would work. So location is going to be -90. There we go. You save some stuffs. Should fine, just be able to send the message through to that. So we activate it, we then loop the timer. Done. Hopefully that logic should still do the same thing. It might still be bugged, but it'll do the same thing. Good. Fine, we're moving the right one. Yeah. If this doesn't do it, it's still doing the bug, it's because of this resetting somehow. Break it so much. I think this is what's broken. Was it world location I was using? Component 2 should be relative location. Do a timeline and then use the completed. So the hand's on it for a certain amount of time. It would then play like a little door animation where the button, and then you could move your hand out of the way. Not the neck. Pretty sure that should work for the left hand as well. The only thing that needed changing to main component. changed the wrong one. I do that every time. Ooh. Sure, what kind of game will it be? Hopefully a sci-fi single player, like a little linear story kind of thing. That's what I'm going for. Like short and sweet, just try and build something really without it taking like 3 years. So we'll wait and see. You know what it's like. Everyone's like, keep it small and we'll do it super simple. And then it's just, it gets overcomplicated fast. The left hand go. Why? Slow. Good morning. Well, Deacon, dude, it's good to see you. What? We just do overlap hand remote variable. And well, let's set it to true, and then all of these like that. Swan. And we don't set character overlaps it and it has a skeletal mesh hand. It has a component skeletal mesh, it means it's a hand. Set a reference and then plug that in like so. Then same thing. The left not working. It's not resetting. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get rid of this section because we have one up here that is telling us that if the hand is further away, oh, we've got about 10 minutes left, by the way. Take another look at this thing. This logic's correct. MMR, you need any modeling / animation help in the game? Not that I know of just yet, but that might change. I'd like to try and get as much done as I can by myself, just to say that I've done it, but we'll see. I think if there is anything anyone can help me with, I'll probably put it into the Discord, and then put some feelers out for that way. I'll see how I go with this and see if it's got any potential or something, and then we can have a proper look. I might start a Discord channel for it, so if anybody's got like, I don't know, fan art or stuff they want to submit, then they can put it in there, which I think would be pretty cool. But so far I've only got 2 levels and a door that opens when you put your hand on it. Which is a bit of a pain. But then again. I would like to at some point though do a game jam, and then see if anybody's around to do something that way. I think it'd be pretty cool. And we just crashed. I think it's only the second crash we've had today. What I might do, I might actually leave it there. I've got to go get my daughter from nursery in a minute. So, wouldn't be a bad shout to just push the changes and then go. That could be fun. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun to do, especially doing a 2-day game jam. I've done one in the past, but I think now using the GDXR template as a ground, like a starting point, I think it could be pretty cool to do. Yeah. Alright everyone, I think I'm going to call it there. I've been going for 5.5 hours apparently. So I'm pretty knackered. Yeah. Alright everyone, thanks for dropping by, and I will see you all later on. Bye.